Oh, okay, there we go. Thanks, Red. I didn't know I was muted for the recording and everything. That's great. The first, yeah, practically from me, because you guys are heard. It's just me that I can't hear myself. Thanks, Red. Thanks for the there. I forgot to check. Yeah. Bruv. Oh, somebody's... Oh, jumpy. It's not really a cave, it's more of a cove. It has an opening and everything. It has a wall protecting it and one entrance. So you can't really see inside very well unless you have close enough. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear you. Well, you want to make like the headpiece, like a mask of Dragonborn's head. You can try. You can try. You're gonna need some materials and paint and everything. Are you proficient with the disguise kit? Because it. Also, do you have a disguise kit? Okay, then are you proficient? Is the next question, because then we can add your proficiency mod to the roll. On your proficiencies, there should be on your features, I believe. No, over here, proficiencies and languages. Oh, you do have disguise kit because of your gladiator background. Yes. So if you do have a disguise kit and you do have the proficiency, then you will be rolling a what is it? A dexterity? A dexterity check. Dex plus your proficiency. Because of the precision and everything. It's not performance. Yes, and he would have advantage trying to do deception if he has a well enough disguise. So what's your roll? Yeah, Dex plus your proficiency, which is a 4 now. A 3. So you roll a +5. 15? Alright. Okay. You take a couple of pieces of wood and materials and start to carve etchings and making a mask slowly but surely. You make the snout, you make everything look well enough. It doesn't have many details, but you paint over them to give you like accents and everything. And you practically create a well enough face mask that covers your frontal face. You can see a bit of your shin that connects to it, and maybe your ears if they're not big enough. And so you have a well enough disguise that could fool somebody at a distance. But if they get close enough, they will be able to see the differences if they pay attention. All right. That should be well enough for you. Anybody else going to prepare or do anything? What happened there? Hello? Alright. You have cannons. You have one cannon. But you don't have like a barrel of explosive. You have gunpowder for the cannon itself, and that requires the ammunition for it. Or you can try and find something on the outpost itself that you could use to disable the enemy vessels. Enemy vessels or weapons, in that matter. Alright. Hello. Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you. We can hear you. Alrighty. Alright, so as you guys prepare for the upcoming adventure, you spend an approximation of 30 minutes around the sea. I'm going to ask who is going to be paying attention to the surroundings. Like, who's going to be on the crow's nest? Who will be the one who makes the perception check for the encounter? To see if you see anything or at the sea. I believe Croak is the one that has the highest perception right now. Yeah, he likes being up there. He likes being up there. Not really. He's just got to be on the crow's nest. Why? He's gonna be on the crow's nest, but you guys are still heading there. My question is, who's gonna be up there before you guys enter? The mask? No. Also, you made the mask on to your face in particular, so Croak has a beak and will not fit your mask. So you'd have to like make a new one for him. Yes. Nice. Yeah, Ari is also +5. So Diego's also +5. And Croak's is a 4, actually. So either Nage or Ari could be the ones on the crow's nest if they wish. But it doesn't really affect what's until you guys get there and actually do the encounter. So I'm going to ask everybody, where are you going to be? Are you going to be on the deck, below deck, captain's quarters, or next to the wheel? And who's going to be paying attention? What are you going to be doing? You're going to be below deck? Okay. Torin, you're going below deck as well? Okay. Okay, you're still on the deck. Alright, got that. If you wish. You are staying above deck. Oh, yeah, Jack. He's a Dragonborn. Yep, he would need to, like, take off his Skyrim insignias. Other than that, he should be fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to... Up to you. Alright. There's actually a prison cell on the ship. There is a prison cell back here. Hmm. Yep. The deck, below deck, next to the wheel, up here, or on the crow's nest. Those are your 4 locations. Like, if you're on the crow's nest, you will roll perception, because you're the lookout. If you're on the captain's, if you are on the wheel, you will help with navigation. If you are on the deck, then you are practically preparing for weapons or whatever. And if you are below deck, you are organizing stuff or preparing for an ambush. That you can, yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, yeah. Huh? You want to be where? No, the pirates are Dragonborns. They're all Dragonborns. Yeah. Nage, where did you say you wanted to be? Crow's Nest. Alrighty. And Diego, you there? Or are you muted? He's gone. Well, I'm gonna put Ari up here then. That way it's 2 girls up there. As you guys are preparing and, getting ready, I'm going to ask both Nage and Ari to roll a perception check. Yes. The stat that you would be using depends on the situation. Because if you are going to help with navigating like a shard or anything, that would be including your intelligence in nature. If you're going to actually move the wheel, that would be your dex. If you're going to... It depends on the situation. More than anything. But if you need to like move the ship really quickly or whatever, you can assist the navigator. 24. Okay, well, I'm not gonna roll for Ari because she's gonna roll low. And yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep, she's up there. She's up there. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna need to post this somewhere. Anyway, I see it. There. Now I have the shit there. Anyway, Jelly. Nate, as you look over the ocean and the water, you start to see... Bruv! Okay, Ari got a natural 20, which is a 25, so you both see what I'm about to tell you. As you're both looking over the ocean water, you see the waves moving slowly, but you see something below the water, like below your ship. You see a dark shadow moving right below with a swarming motion. You could almost feel the boat move up from its movement below you. Mm-hmm. Giant, yes. Yep. No, you are still a few minutes away. Yep. Mm-hmm. Not as big as the boat, but big enough to actually deal some damage to the hull. Ari, you see the creature move slowly and starts to like circle around towards the ship. You have Malfeast roamed circle around the ship. All right, then roll me a perception check for Malfeast, or an investigation check if you're trying to identify what the creature is. And yeah, it's swimming slowly towards your location. The ship is moving to a certain speed, and the creature is catching up to its side. What is the speed of this boat? You have ballistas and 1 cannon, and you have a very limited amount of munition. 15. Yes. Yeah. Alright. Ari, as Malthus flies closer, and you close your eyes to see between its eyes, you see that the creature starts swerving its movement and getting closer and closer to the top part of the water. And you can start to see a fin start to break the water. It's getting closer and closer towards your ship. Yeah, and as it's getting closer and closer, what are you guys doing? He's just writing in text chat. What? He readies his crossbow. Alrighty? And yes. He screams to everybody, "Guys, I think we have a shark!" And, a big shark! A giant shark! It's coming right at us! You can. You can. You look over over to the left side of the boat, and you can see the giant shark coming out of the water, and you can see its fin and its face racing across to your ship. It is a shark. It is a giant shark. Using this model as the shark's position, but this is practically, yeah, it's the biggest size. Yeah. Yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. They have a certain range, where once it gets like right up to the hull, they can't fire. But it's you can go to the ballista, run to it, and attack it. The cannon rotates to practically the whole vision here. Actually, I can show you with this. The cannon only shoots forward, yeah. Yeah, so you have to like position the ship to fire forward. Yeah, but you have a shark. He's railing at you guys. So, yes. Ari screams to Thorin, Gothak, and Jack to use the harpoons. Use the ballistas and harpoons. Try to get that thing to go away. All right. Yeah. Yeah, there's... This thing. Don't do that. I do not recommend doing that at all. I do not recommend that. That is against your survival instincts. Yeah, so the shark is coming, and as you guys are deciding who is using the ballista. You were? And Ian. Alright. You can try. Roll for your attack. Nage and Gothak. Who is firing the ballista? Alright, Nage fires. Yes, you do. You roll for your dex. No, it does not hit. You add your attack modifier. Your spellcasting modifier, sorry. Yeah, you have a +6. You have a +6 to your attack with the ballista. And that hits. Sorry. You can try. You can try. 15 hits. Roll for your damage. And Nage, your attack also hits. Roll 3d10s for the piercing damage. 17 to hit. That hits. Roll for damage. Yes. Oh, actually, you're... A 10? Okay. 10 damage. And... Firebolt. I believe for you, now is a 2d10 because you are a 6th level character, so you need to roll another d10 for your fire damage. 6. Yeah, 6. You can try to hit the eye. Nage, 3d10s. Yeah, you use your attack to throw your javelin, and lands on the shark as the javelin pierces its frontal lobe. And the shark kind of like just keeps rearing its face towards the hull of the ship. Flit, you throw your firebolt at the creature's face, and it hits him right across the eye, but the shark almost doesn't react to the damage, as the fire hits it, and it just keeps moving forward. He doesn't flinch. Nage. It's 3d10 piercing damage, so can you roll that, or do you want me to roll that for you? Ah, okay. Yes. Alright. You already used your action. You have to wait for your turn, yes. You have to wait for your face to turn, yeah. No, we're doing a face thing because it's ship, enemy. 19? 19? Yes, alrighty then. I'm using the app over here. Alrighty. And as the shark moves closer and closer, the ballista fires, hits him right, scrapes right across the top of its part and sticks to its head. And the shark kind of like moves to its side and like proceeds to move towards the back of the ship. You take a ton of damage, but it's still alive. Who else is going to do something? Use your action to prepare the cannon. Yeah. Yeah. I scream to Croak to see if he can use his elemental powers to slow it down. And I have an idea. Garth? Gothak. Can you find anything heavy to make it sink? Is what Ari asks. The enemy. I don't know. She has an idea. She has an idea. To use the ballista and sink it or slow it down. That's not a bad idea, but anchor it. Yeah, you only have one anchor, by the way, so well, you can't stop that, right? The idea is to hit the shark with it, but yeah. You have a question for Prima? What is it? Full speed. We are going as fast as the wind allows us, and we are in favor of the wind. That shark is just faster than us right now. That is up to you. If you guys are going to spend your turn doing that, that would end your phase, and it will move to the shark. And the shark... Turn the shark? Because right there... You are 30 minutes away, practically. And the shark moves up close and attacks the hole directly. And I'm going to need everybody to roll me a Dex saving throw. As the shark bites the ship and makes it rock. Let's see if anybody falls overboard or something similar. Yes. 5 total. All right, you're good. Dex save, yes. 16, 16. Nice, nice. Yep. The hole takes damage. All right. No. All right. Who rolled lower than a 10? Jack, you got 5. Gothak got a 1. Oh no. He can. He rolled a 1, man. He doesn't even get to hold on to the rail. 9. It's improved critical for you for attacks. Yeah. How much damage was that again? It is. Ooh, okay, yeah. It does this amount of damage. 3d10s. That's to the hull itself. So it dealt 8 damage to the hull. As you can hear the wood splint off, and some of the chunk of the ship go down. And the shark moves below the ship and swims right below it to the other side. Gothak, you are pushed overboard and land into the water itself. Nope. You gotta wait your turn. You gotta wait your turn. And Jack, you are pushed overboard as well. And are holding on to dear life since your failure was less than 5. So you're holding on to dear life right now to the edge of the ship, but Gothak, you are in the water. Yeah, so now it's it's everybody's turn. The ship moves 30 feet, so Gothak is pushed back a bit, and the shark moves a bit back. You are relatively above him. You're holding on to the railing of the I forget how that's called, that area. No, it's too far away for you. That is an entrance. He can use his dexterity. Yeah. You could try. The Gothic can hold on to the stairs if he misses. If he misses, then you can attempt that. Gothak, are you going to use your movement to get closer to the ladder? Alright. Use your... Yeah, you use your movement to get as close to the ladder. Now I'm going to ask you to roll an acrobatics check. How much? 10? That's enough as you jump onto the last step and hold on. And you can start to climb up the ladder. It'll take half your movement to get up there, up to the top. But you are out of the water. You are soaking wet, though. And, yeah. Yeah, the shark right now is below the water. So you're unable to actually try to damage it right now. But you are able to prepare for when it shows itself. Because you have control of Ari as well. Yes, you can arm the ballista, the one that's in front of you. You arm it. I believe the cannon was prepared. Yeah, the cannon is loaded. Yeah, you. Yeah. No, Nando is holding on to the side of the ship. You can use your movement to get up. The shark is on the other side of the ship at the moment, but below water. That costs half your movement. You still have like 15 movement. Gothak, you are on the top of the ship and you're inside in relative safety. Croak, are you doing anything? Diego, are you doing anything? How many cannonballs do we have? We have 10 cannonballs, and out of 19 ballistas because you used one of them. It can create anything that's liquid. And chum isn't liquid. Yes, you can. The ship is moving forward, my guy. It is 3 miles per hour. I want to climb down and make a makeshift ballista bomb. Sure. Ari, I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me an. How should I call it? Improvised. Improvised explosive. So now I'm going to ask you to roll me an intelligence check. Without proficiency, so just intelligence. The cannonball wouldn't really absorb the blood. You could try with something similar. No, it won't. Cannonball is just a metal ball, guys. 13. Yeah. Not much. Food. It's a creature. You can roll a nature check to see if it could work, if your plan could work. Yes, they were talking. You make a ballista bomb. Kind of functional is you take a sack of a bit of gunpowder you have like maybe 2 small barrels of gunpowder, and you make a sack, attach it to a ballista, and you have practically a ballista bomb. How much damage it does, you don't know. It's improvised. Yes. You need to be quicker, yeah. Otherwise, I have to skip your turn. Ari is calling to your attention, Flint. She says, "Alright, but plan B, if you miss, I'm using the Ballista Bomb, to make it work." There's no ballista on the back. And you're the igniter. You have... She has an ammo which would need to load a ballista for. Like, she would need to take her action to load the ballista. The ballista's to the right side of the ship. I mean, you can ask Prima to actually turn the ship to its side and, like, circle around to see if you're able to get the shot. To stay near the shark. Because if you just keep going forward, you won't have the shot, because you'll be too far away to actually throw it. Well, unless you give him something to follow. Alright, so you guys spend this turn preparing for the bomb, dousing it with blood. As you take your urn, you say blood. You start to feel the metals and everything that the blood creates. It's icky. It's just blood being poured out. The barrel itself, you can either fill it with gunpowder. You can fill it with gunpowder or anything, and make an outer layer with rags and bloodied that to protect the gunpowder, because gunpowder won't really ignite if it's moist, even if it's blood. A, a raft? It's gonna fall off. You're gonna expend a rowboat on that? Alright. Are you... Alright. Well, you guys... Yeah, everybody does your actions. You prepare this bait bomb, and you decide where to deploy it the next turn. And so, next turn happens, it's the shark's turn, and it swims up, starts to move into your position to the right side of the ship. With enough movement to bite again. Go for its bite. And misses entirely this time, as it jumps to the water and misses. This time it stays swimming to the side of the ship before it starts to try and do another bite. Thank you. No, take care of that thing. All right, the shark is swimming right next to the ship now. As the ship moves forward, what are you guys are doing? Yeah, Ari loads the ballista with the ballista arrow to the right side of the ship. Alrighty. Ilbreen will accompany you, standing over here to assist as well. Croak, are you doing anything? Nage, are you doing anything? Alright. Alright, so you spend your movement to get up here. Get a vantage point. Jack, are you going to move or do anything? Help the helmsman. Okay. Gothak, what are you doing? Um, Alright. What? It should say, hemp rope. And you didn't really pick up that you didn't really pick up that rope, did you? It's 50 feet. 50 feet. You can do it as well if you pick it up like this. Well, did you load up Steam? Anyway, yeah. Well, the shark is right now 20 feet from you. What do you need the rope for? That could be your bonus action. Estiming. Okay. All right. Croak. John, are you there? Did you mute yourself? Because I can't hear you. Yes. Yes. You were muted. So, Croak, what are you doing? Mm. What? No, he hasn't thrown it. He readied action, so he used his action to prepare to react. Guessing everybody did that. In particular, everybody readied their action. Croak, yes, you're the last one missing. You mean pry open his mouth? Towards the ship, yes. It could be more an improvised bludgeoning damage, because you are hitting the shark itself, but it won't be much damage. Okay. That is a very good question. You're gonna deploy it back here? Jack is on the mast. If no one takes the action, then Ilbrin will just take the barrel itself. Move forward. Place a barrel here for you guys can actually see the frick. Yes. That's the bomb. And I'm going to make it into a piece so we can move it. There we go. I don't know, that's up to you guys. If you put it in the back, the ship is going to move forward. And the shark may go after it or turn around. And you will be too far away to actually ignite it. Don't do that. No, don't put your mini like that, man. Yeah. Don't you have a light? You have a light. You have the light. You press L instead of F. They changed it. Yes, so... yeah, it's light. Why do I know? Because I learned. Oh, because it happened to me and I learned the new hotkey. So, yeeting it. Ilbrin isn't exactly the strongest person here. So if he throws it, it won't go as far as another, like, strength-filled character. Oh, he's not strong enough. But he has an idea. I don't know if you guys will agree, but he does have an idea. How about we load it in the cannon? We can angle it to go to the side. Not entirely, but you'll have enough to actually hit the shark. Alright, then Ilbrin will load, use its turn to load the cannon. The jug still has blood, so you can splash blood anytime you want. You have like 2 more uses before it empties, and you have to wait another day in order to call for another liquefied object. Yes, so everybody ready action. Nage, you are bracing and dodging, which means if the ship needs to do a dexterity saving throw, you have advantage. So now it is the shark's turn, and the shark will attack the ship as well, again. Shit, that's a natural 20. Yeah. So the shark jumps up to the water and slams right next to the ship itself. Dealing double the amount. So he deals... oh yeah. The ship takes 19 damage and is starting to take some water as some of the hull has been breached. Yeah. And the shark moves a bit forward. Yep. Mm-hmm. When it opened its mouth. You need to call it. Yes, so... yes, you can use your key point to, like, freeze the water next to the hull and create, like, a temporary band-aid. on the damage. It's not an instant repair, but it can stop the leakage of water into the ship. That would take your reaction. Since you were going to use the shape of water, whatever, you use your reaction doing that, and you spend your key point. Anybody else had a reaction, or you were waiting for when the cannon was fired? That's plan B. Alrighty. Okay. Roll for your attack. You can try. No, I saw it. I saw it now. Yeah, 9 does not hit. Yeah, 9 does not hit. As you throw your javelin, it grazes the top part of the shark, and the javelin lands into the water and disappears into the ocean floor. Yeah, so... You shuck a bit of blood. Okay. You chuck a bit of blood into the water, and the shark kind of reacts to the blood itself, but it's still swimming like in its position. Anybody else going to do something? Nope. Alright, then that would be ending your turn. The enemy's turn. Now it is your turn, so now you can do your new actions. Hi. Yeah. So Ilbrin gets in position to aim the cannon and positions it into a diagonal direction to the side, and needs somebody to fire. Yeah, Ari runs up to fire it. She lights a fuse, and the barrel goes flying. Starts bobbing in front. The rag's protected. Yes. So the barrel lands around 60 feet in front and starts bobbing into the water. And the blood, you can see some of its remaining start to seep into the water. To the right side of the ship. The cannon is in front. Alright. That takes Ilbrin's and Ari's action. Yes. Nage. Flint. Who's... Okay, who's moving this shark? Alright. You can move yourself. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you're getting closer as well. Yeah. You have a lot more movement than Flint. So yeah. Um. Croak, you still have your action and movement. What are you doing? Nate, what are you doing as well? Okay. All right. Thorin runs in with a new cannonball. Loads the cannon. Um. Who else is going to do something? What are you doing? Who's doing that? The range. Oh, your range is 100. Anyway, um, yeah. So Nage, you will be dodging or bracing in this moment. Jack, are you going to stay up there? Alrighty. Croak, are you doing anything? Oh, he's not here. Okay, so Croak will just move away from the side, I guess, or maybe aim. He'll like he that was by accident. That was by accident. He like aims the cannon, aims it ahead of time, and that ends everybody's actions. Now it is the shark's turn. All right, it failed. So it is entranced by the blood and starts to swim towards the object. Not much, really. But it has like a turning radius. Ships can't really, like, 180 in one turn. It wouldn't take much. Like, you could ask the ship to, like, move itself and position itself straight across. Thing is, the more forward you are, the less you have to actually see the shark. So, that being said, what are you doing? That ends the enemy's turn. What are you doing? Nope, set up fly. It would take a few because you would have to you would need to take an action to raise the sail to half mast, and then another to close it completely. Yeah. All right. So. All right. That ends the creature's turn. It took its 50 speed of movement to swim towards the barrel. Now, what are you doing? No? No, it's not close enough for it. Alrighty. You can, yes. The cannon only needs to be fired now, so somebody can focus on firing, whilst the others prepare other actions. You either fire the cannon or throw the fireball. You can't do both. Firebolt. Yeah. Don't worry. You wanna ask something? Okay. Yes. Okay. 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 So, as you are, as you prepare your actions, I'm guessing Jack, you stay behind there as well, helping with navigation. Jack. Yes. Okay. Nage, I'm guessing you're bracing as again. Gothic, you prepare your javelin in case it misses. Yeah. 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 Alrighty. So now, the enemy turn. The shark moves closer. The barrel moves right in front of it. You can use your reaction. Now would be the time, yes. As the shark goes to bite. The cannon has been fired. Thorin, you were the one who took the action, so I need you to roll your attack. 1. Flint rolled a 1. Firebolt, yeah. Thorin. Thorin, you have a +6 to your attack. Yeah. Yeah. You throw your fireball, and it right next to, like, not even next, it's like over here, like really far away. The wind carried the fireball to the other side, and it just lands on the side of the water. You're like, fuck! God damn it! It is. It is, yes. Reactions that are interrupting the enemy's turn. Yes. Thorin, did you roll for your attack? 22 hits. Yes. 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 Do you have 8 d10s, or do you want me to roll that for you? .25 fire damage. That's a cannonball. Boy! Yeah. So, as you fire the cannon ball, it goes flying. You see the shark get hit, and some of its chunks like blow up. The shark is still alive. You can see it's still moving, but it starts to move away from the ship itself. Is it reaction? Go ahead. Go ahead. That hits. 8 damage. Okay. Alrighty. So you throw your javelin, and it where is it? I don't have the yeah. The javelin hits the shark, and the rope tightens as it starts to like swim away. Alrighty. Now it is, the rest of the shark's movement as it tries to move away. Pulling at your rope, it is at the end of it. Alrighty? Yeah, now it's your turn. I should have done this. Roll in athletics. You can help. Yep, you can give him advantage. Dear God. Yeah. All right. No. Alrighty. You're able to pull the shark from its position. You can almost see him, like, twitch back as its tail is moved below its body. As you hold on to him, and he's unable to move away from the ship. In fact, the ship moves forward, and the shark gets to here. Enough range for the ballista, as you're holding on to it. Reeling it back. Alrighty. Anybody else going to do their actions? Alright, you still have your Ballista Bomb. Also, the barrel exploded when the cannon hit it. That was the 2 additional to the 8s. Over here. On the right side. Yeah, you already loaded that arrow. All you need to do is fire it. Yeah, all you need to do is aim and fire. It's Finn! Alrighty. That'll increase the DC since it's a precision shot. But you're able to... I'm sure you're able to hit it. So, anybody else doing anything? Okay. What did I do to you? Yes? The shark's what? Perception. Oh no, insight would be... Yeah, insight. Insight or animal handling. Yeah. What'd you roll? 5? You can't determine if it's going to reroute or going to leave. Huh? +6. +6 because of the weapon. So 14 plus 6, that's 20. You hit. You hit, and you are able to deal some damage to the shark. The ballista damage, it is 3d10s. Plus 2d8s because of the bomb. Because of the explosive. 21. Yes. And you disable one of its fins, halving its movement. As you see, one of the fins pops off and starts to float down and away from you guys. Noted. Can you... You were muted, and it's a new turn. You used your reaction on the enemy turn. When you threw your fireball and missed, yeah, that was your reaction. So now you have another action to take. Ari... Shoot. A 4? Yeah. You miss. As you throw your fireball, it misses. It hits the water again as another gust of wind deviates the firebolt. It's not just the fighting and everything. Okay, so... Alright. Can you tell him if he wants to, like, pay attention? Can you, like, try to put it up on the TV or something? Twitch? So you can watch it? En lo que hace el troubleshooting con su consola para que pueda ver lo que está pasando. So, Ilbrin is another character that hasn't taken its turn, so he's going to... I moved Croak. He's going to run to the side, stretch out its arm, and cast Eldritch Blast towards the creature. Yes, and it is a +6. I'm going to roll it here. With a 16 hitting the enemy, and a 5 damage. As you all see, first time Ilbrin running up, his hands casted with dark malice and magic, as green and purple energy start to circle around his hand, and a ball of flame and energy shoots out, hitting the shark straight in the back for 5 damage. Sorry, man. I'd say aim better, but of course it's not your day. Alright. That ends his turn. That is true. What does Croak have that he could use? The what? Whenever you cast a level 1 spell. Firebolt isn't level 1. Yeah. No. Yeah. You should have kept your mouth shut. But yeah. Croak runs up and loads up the ballista. Loads up another ammunition. Nage, are you doing anything? Are you going to brace again or do something? Brace? Okay. Prima's just rotating the ship normally, and that would end your turn. Going back to the enemy phase. The shark will try to swim away, so now it is a contested athletics check. But Gothak, you have advantage because Thorin is still helping you. So I will roll here. Yeah, it rolled 12. 18. As it tries to swim away, you just hold on to to the shark's a limited mobility and is starting to like swerve and trying to move like a like a prey now than an actual hunter, as it's being pulled and pulled. Counterweight, yeah. Holding on. That ends his movement. It's stunned. Practically, it can't move. No, not stunned. Restrained. Yeah, so now it's back to the player phase. Who is missing? Now, who is doing what? Alright, that's a bonus action, not really an action. You can try. Yeah. Yes, the creature is trying to swim away. Like, it's trying to get away. It's wounded, it doesn't want to die. Its survival instincts kicked in. It's dying. So, yeah. Yeah. There won't be. Astrid can wait. Either we kill it or let it go. But this discussion needs to be resolved now. Ari, are you doing anything? Yep. Well, if you're not gonna do it, I might as well try. And Ildrin just extends his hands and casts Eldritch Blast again. With a 19 plus a 25 to hit. Ah, come on. And 4 damage. It was almost a 9. It was almost a 9. I rolled a 1 plus 3. Yes, you can. Yeah, we're still in the player phase. Alright, and you both can throw. Alright, both of you roll for your attacks. Also, Gothak, you have javelins in your own. I think you have... You do, you have 2 of them. That hits. That hits as well. Roll for your damage. 10, 8, 18. Yeah. Sorry. It's you both throw your javelins and it lands straight on its spine and back. As you see the shark starts to float to its side and start being taken by. It starts to practically move away. It's dead. Well, that ends the combat as you're back to sailing the seas. You do have a damaged ship, and the hull has been breached, so that's something that needs to be fixed. Alrighty. Alright, you both head down the deck and try to repair the ship as best as possible. Finding some of the spare plywood and start to like hammer down uh, the open breaches. That is going to not gonna make you roll for that. That repairs the ship enough for it to stop taking water, which heals it for 10 more points, taking it back to 81. And the ship is stable. You take some buckets and throw the water out of the ship. You don't need that water inside. And proceed towards your next destination. After the whole calm of the fight ends, you hear Prima speak up. We're reaching the outpost. I hope you're ready. Alright. Mm-hmm. That they do. Even one of them is soaking wet. Oh, yeah. It'll be felt. It'll be tasted. Malfeast. Okay. Malfeast is flying above everybody. And as you guys reach the outpost, you start to see the entrance of this island that has a few sectors that are just rocky areas, and you need to navigate slowly as Prima asks orders of you guys to half-mast the ship. Moving at half its speed, you're able to avoid most collisions and reach an area where you actually see the outpost, which I will now load. Yes, where is it? There we go. As you guys reach the outpost, which will be over here. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yes, as you find yourselves in this rocky area, you can start to hear chatter. You can start to hear the waves crashing against the rocks. And you see, through the entrance, a ship practically being protecting the area, anchored, protecting the entrance. Malfeast, correct? Going to roll a perception for Malfeast. Ari. Alright. 14. Alright. Where do you send Malfeast? Towards the main entrance? Or are you trying to locate the secondary entrance? Alright, main entrance. Alright. You send Malfeast through the main entrance, and looking through its eyes, you can see another secondary ship hiding between the rocks as it's protecting the entrance. You can see some pirate crew members there. They have, like, 2 cannons, and only 2 cannons, like, prepared there. The other one is the same, and as Malfeast flies closer, you start to see an outpost filled with Dragonborns, and they have 3 cannons below, 1 cannon above here. And that's as far as Malfeast can get before your vision starts to get blurry, as you need to get closer. Yes, either the main entrance, or you can try to find the side entrance to allow some people to be smuggled to the side. Yeah, roll another perception for him. Yep. As Malfeast looks towards the sides, he can find the secondary entrance. A crew area where you can board through a rowboat, and apparently no security right now. What is your plan? Are you going to jump into the water? Those who will be staying on the boat can stay on the boat, but the others can actually use the rowboat to try and get a secondary, like a secondary entrance. Yeah, don't think it too much. All right, all right, Ari. If you want to like sneak away, who's going with you? Are you going to allow anybody to go with you, or are you going alone in that rowboat? You can take up to 3 more people. Well, Ilbrin. Nage. All right. As you board the rowboat, Ilbrin. 4. You said Nage. Don't confuse me. All right then. Okay. So. Okay. All right. All right. So Prima, Jack, uh, Nage, Gonthak, Thorin, and Flint stay on the boat, and the other 3 head get on the rowboat and get to the secondary entrance. So as you start to roll up, towards the entrance, this is the only way I can do this, guys. Um, oh, that's because you're not looking at the stream. Yeah. So you start to. Yeah. Well. Yeah. 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 It doesn't load unless I place it. Yeah. So the ship is moving into the port side. It has the Kyoma flag, and you can see some of the people inside looking at the ship like weirdly, like I don't know. And they look at Prima. Some of them recognize her and wave back, and she's like, "Hello, darling. Yes, I survived. I'm back. I'm back." And moves the ship like towards the port slowly, and attempts to dock it to this one over here. This one, okay. There. Yes. Now I spawn the minis. Alright. Jack up here. What? Prima. And you guys are down below. Which you guys are flooded in water because of how the ship is. It's missing the it's missing the lower part. Anyway, I'm not gonna try to fix that anyway. So you guys are on the ship. Once you leave or do whatever, we've played with that. And you see, huh? What was that? What was that? Come again? All right. You see some Dragonborns walk up. Like, you guys, the ones who are inside the deck, hear, like, very growly conversation happening outside. It is muffled. But Prima and Jack, you guys can hear this, and one of them walks up. Prima! I thought you were dead! Well, you did leave me to die. But, as you can see, I survived, and I brought one of the ships back. No need to thank me. And she, like, greenly, like, smiles at the portmaster. Right. So, who's the scaly one next to you, eh? I don't seem to recognize him from the clan. Is he a new guy? Directing its attention to you, Jack. Yeah. Oh, him? He's a little darling I found along the way. Yes, the little smith, and she, like, puts her hand on your head. Isn't he cute? Now, as you can see, the ship sustained some damage. We had a battle, and we had to take some prisoners. So, you can thank me for that as well, and I'll be taking my loot and leave as soon as possible. Right. I'll get the shipwrights to work on the ship, and get your prisoners out of there. And he, like, informs the Dragonborn, and he, like, runs back to... you hear... You don't understand Draconic. No, you do not understand Draconic. Prima. Sí, pero con E. The next course of action is to find a way to get you as close as possible to that big old ship. Destroy it and get the fuck out. While your friends on the other end do whatever they need to do. And you hear the Dragonborns, like, board the ship. Where are the prisoners again? No. It's like, down the hall, you'll see them with the guard. Right. And they, like, move down. Yeah, you want to run down before them? Sure. Let me load you in. Yep, you're here on the share. And I'm gonna put Gothak. Oh. This light? Yeah, I deleted it. Alright. Jack runs down, and before the guards come down the stairs. What do you do, Jack? What do you do, yeah? You are. For a moment, you can hear them walking to the stairs, but you have a moment of reprieve that you could talk to them. As you were walking down the steps, yes. Yes, you do. You're a Dragonborn. Okay. Yep. The flint. Yeah. It's still covered in blood. Like, it still has, like, one charge of blood. Yeah. Okay. Right. If you're taken. They might. Yeah. Okay, anyway. The guards walk down the steps, see you talking to the other guard, and they just walk up and ask you, the prisoners, where are they? He asked the two of you. He asked in Draconic, yes. Hmm. Yeah. You repeat the phrase he taught you? As you open the door, you say, "Behold, God's mistake in Draconic," and you see you hear a chuckle. And broken as Draconic, you hear that two guards. Honey, get you the thing. And you don't understand what he said, but he sounded happy as he like walks towards the cell, and the other one like stays behind. Draconic. iconic. Anyway, so the guard walks up and like asks for the key. Like, where's the key? And why aren't they tied up? You whistle. The mimic slowly, like, wiggles. All right. Roll me. Yeah, roll me an athletics, and the mimic will attack. Yeah. Roll an athletics attack, and this one will mimic, which I will go to Mr. Thorin Battlehammers. Express. Buff 20. Good enough. As he like gets up to the fence and turns to ask for the key, you take advantage as he's looking away, grab him by the collar and just pull him into the fence itself. You can hear the metal bending and everything as he like collides with it and just falls down. And it's like, huh, what the? And the mimic just attacks him from behind. A pseudopodic attack with a 15, which hits. So you just see the guard just go feet back as the mimic just starts to try to engulf him. It's like, just trying to hold him there. You run up to the guard that has the mimic, you just drop kick it and send him flying to the wall and lands like on the ground unconscious. And this guard over here, as you run in, he's on the ground like confused and confuffled. What are you doing, Flint? No. Last resort, when you need to get out. You still have the control. He is delirious, but he's still conscious, yeah. Okay. Roll your attack with advantage because he is prone. That hits. Yeah, doesn't matter. As you take your weapon and just right across the head, some of its scales rub off, and he just stops moving unconsciously as his eyes are like deliriously looking both ways. One's looking up, the other one's looking down, but he's like with his tongue out. You got 2 unconscious guards. Yeah. As you tie them up, and put them inside the cell. Did I pick up the one? No, this one. Yeah, this one. So I mean, I don't know. I can't tint figures yet. You tie them up and put them inside the cell. Do you take away the weapons? Do you look for something, or do you just leave them as they are? You leave Chester inside? Ah, be specific, my friend. You gotta be specific. We were thinking you were feeding the Dragonborns, man. Alright. You You take their weapons and present it to Chester, and he takes out his large tongue and wraps around it and keeps the weapons inside. If they get close enough and inspect you, they might identify you as a imposter. Okay. Be specific. No, Prima is a Dragonborn. Yeah. She got left behind and has cut ties with them. They don't know that, though. In the immediate vicinity, yes. One thing you could do is, I don't know. Yeah, you could. Okay. Do you climb up now? Yep. Yep. As you move up, you see in your immediate vicinity a bazaar of sorts with multiple Dragonborns doing stuff, and then right in front of you, you can see a large ship that has a very peculiar cannon right in front. Yes, you do. Alright. And as you say that, we will move back to the others back here. Yep. The cannon is in the direction of the boat, yes. But if you load the cannon right in front of everybody, it would be like, why is he loading the cannon? Yeah. Yeah. So, going back to the others back here. Ari, you will have to take point because you're the only player here. Diego? I don't know if you're muted. Yep, yeah, you would be the one taking point and decisions. So you can. I'm gonna give you control of the other characters as well if you want to move them. Dagoku. Yeah. Now you're playing. Now you're playing Celeste. Celeste. Same thing. Celeste is a 5e D&D game that is turn-based. Oh, you want me to tell you? Over here. So everybody can see. A rogue, yeah. Yeah, Malfeast up here. You can move your character. Without being seen. Alright, roll perception for Malfeast. Yep. Six plus 10. Yeah, Malfeast looks around and spots one Dragonborn, like, sitting right in front of this door. Just sitting with his hands crossed. You can see, like, he's bored out of his mind. He's like... This door here. And, you see a Dragonborn there, just sitting there, just, like, about to lose his mind of boredom. Yep. 9 squares. No, you're not in combat, so we don't have to pay attention to squares right now. Chuck it where? Over to inside over here? Well, there is... Yeah, it's in his vicinity. Roll... I'm gonna roll the roll for him, which is a dex-based roll for him, which is, he's advantageous to. Croak. He will roll an improvised attack, which means he doesn't have advantage, but he has a +5, so... Hey, yo. That's an 8. So you see that Croak picks up a rock, chucks it, hits the side of the frame. And you see the guard, like... And, like, gets up and starts to investigate the sound. Like, moves... Looks around, like, to see what the fuck was that. Practically. With L. I think you don't have it because you're not a, oh, you're all players. Yes, only the GM has the light. Yeah, use Malfeast as an indicator where you want to go. It's a lot better. Alright. There. You as... okay. For all of them, yeah. I'll roll for Croak. It's a 19. Able to get in position a lot easily. And Ilbrin... 19. He moves into your position following your lead. Gets behind you and hides. Control. $14. Alright. You move to that position. To the front of the opening, I guess. And that's not you? Who do you want to move? That's you. Ah. Alright. Malfeast looks around. Sees houses. Sees the guards here. Have their cannons prepared and they're just on watch with their spears, paying attention. There is a watch commander who is paying attention to everything. You can see him with his papers and documents and a sword to his hip. Looks very important. This guy, the one that's different. Okay. This guy is like the watch commander, whilst the others are like normal guards that are like doing their rounds and watching over the cannons. And you don't really see much activity here until you reach the actual dock over there. Would be great if he was here. I'm gonna check Ilbrin's spells. He has Eldritch Blast, Frostbite. No, he's dying with Discord over there. Bless, Compel, Duel. Damn. He couldn't even get on, like, on Twitch to see what's happening. Bruh. That's how bad. Yeah. That is the M. M, yeah. And you can choose a type. It's a 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. You select. You left click and then you drag. Left click. Just left click once. What are you measuring? Yeah. Okay. Roll for his perch. Yeah. Malfeast looks inside, and it's a small hut. Has a few books, drinks, food. But it's simple lodging, and there's nobody inside at the moment. Yeah, that's that one. That's a hut. Just this. Yeah, it's a hut. Normal hut. Yeah. Using it as cover. I see. Alrighty. And wait. Dear God, what are you doing? Mm-mm. And I need to assign everybody so you can actually see as well what he sees, those who are inside the game, because perception. So I was trying to assign everybody else, but he kept moving them everywhere. Whoop! Yeah. He's here. I'm gonna make him bigger so we can actually see it. It's up here. Where are you? Oh, outside, yeah. Nah, Control F doesn't work here. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. 15. Then use your dex. No, the bird's dex. Stealth +3. 18. Yeah. 18. Alrighty. So, Malfeast, like, swoops in and, like, avoids making any sound. Owls don't make much sound to begin with. Enters. Yeah. So, Malfeast enters the top of the watchtower, and there's some food, there's 2 beds, there's 1 guard standing right next to the cannon. It's paying attention to anything that enters, and not much else. Malfeast looks down to see if there's anything else, and it's another platform with a ballista looking out, where there's no guard there. And below that is the entrance, and there's nobody inside. This guard returns to his post after some time as his curiosity passes. And there's a lot of them. Well, as you decide, yeah? Hey, JP. You know what time it is, right? Okay. Okay. It's your... I'll be like, bruh. It's an empty house. There's nobody inside. Your passive stealth is high enough that they don't see you. That too. They're like, oh, was that a squirrel? Alright. Over here. There doesn't seem to be much activity outside, but you can hear people inside talking, and you can hear plates and everything inside. Seems to be a tavern of sorts, and there seems to be a lot of people inside. I don't. Not unless you have another plan or something. Like, if you don't have anything planned, we can, like, pause your activity and move to the others. Yeah. Alrighty. So, moving on to the others on the ship. Yeah. Jack se fue al baño. Yeah, roll perception. Go ahead. 18. Nice. Yeah. So you're able to look around the area, and you can see a few Dragonborns walking about doing their business or whatever. And you can see some... Hmm? Okay. Yeah, you see a couple of Dragonborns. You see some Dragonborns, like, picking up some wood planks and stuff. Mm-hmm. The ship. Alright. Okay. So you see the giant gun. It is like it has a dragon's head with its mouth wide open, and it seems to have like a funnel of sorts coming in from like a smaller opening, and you get a sense that that's the dragon weapon that they mentioned. Aside from that, you can see that the ship has a few guards and a taller. It's huge just to exemplify that he's important, but he's normal. He's wearing very sea attire. He has a hat. He has a, a saber, and he's like directing the pirates to do their daily things. And you get a sense that he's the captain of that vessel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yes. A few dozen. A few dozen. You can say a few dozen, that's a lot. She is. The model's up here, but she herself is outside of the ship, trying to speak to the portmaster to distract him. She's just making small talk. Neutral. You see pretty much she's moving a lot. You don't understand what she's saying. So you only hear growls and stuff, and you see like the portmaster being dismissive, but she's just talking to him, trying to do something. Yeah, stall for time. You could damage it, you don't know if it'll destroy it. That cannon does not use cannonballs. Nope. No, it uses draconic breath in order to be powered. Yes. Mm-hmm. Depending on the breath type. He doesn't know Johnny. But yeah. Thorin doesn't know who Johnny is. Yeah? About 30 feet? Wait. Yeah, 30. Okay. He casted Fog Cloud. His first level spell. Fog Cloud. So you cast Fog Cloud. Where exactly? Can you mark it for me? Can you do the circle? 20 feet, yes. Where are you placing it? You can. Anywhere that is 120 feet from your range. No, it's not on you. No, it's where you decide where you cast it. Yeah. No, that's not me. That's Jumpy. Fairly, fairly big. 20. There. You're gonna be surprised because fog appears out of nowhere. Right click. Right click. Okay, where are you casting it? Over there? Over here? That's where you're casting it? Alright. It backfires because you're... Okay. You cast your smoke screen, you cast your spell and concentrate and focus your magic, and you can see a small puff of dust, like, form from the woodwork, and create a sphere of fog around the area. Now, Jumpy, I need you, my friend, to roll me a D100, which is a either 2d10s or a D100 die and a D10, and tell me what it lands on. Yeah. Yeah. What'd you roll? 26, okay. From your... Okay. Alright, so what happens is cosmetic. You see as he casts his, this cloud, fog cloud, you see that on his forehead, a third eye appears. And it'll be there for the next minute, and during that time, you will have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. Yeah. An eye just appears. A third eye on his forehead. Perception. Yeah, the fog is created, and you can see the confusion of the people as they look at the fog and they're like alerted. Prima sees the fog and practically just repositions herself behind the portmaster. And what are you guys doing? Yes. Yes. All right. As you run towards the side of the ship, I'm gonna ask you to roll an athletics check. $15. All right. Who rolled 15? Thorin. Yeah. All right. Thorin, you jump and land safely onto the boat. Gothak, how much you roll? 15. You land over the edge of the railing. I missed. I missed. Yeah. You land on the edge of the railing and almost crush a piece of it. You kind of catch yourself and prepare yourself. Nage, are you running behind them? Alright, then roll for Nage as well. 'How much is that? 15. Chi reaches the railing as equally as you and lands right next to you. As the three of you practically land and on the side of the vessel. And yeah. They get alerted. They see you jump on the board. It's like, men, prepare! We have intruders! Get them off my vessel! Where are you firing? Yeah. The center? He's firing. He's the one who decides. The center of the ship? So there, right? Okay. Okay. Alright. Then fire the attack. So roll for your attack and add a +6. No, just a +6. +6. Yeah. Siege weapons don't really have bonuses to your thing. It has its own static bonus. D20, my man. 18 hits. That breaches the hull. Yeah, 18 +6. Yeah, you hit it. And now, I'm going to ask you to roll for its damage, which for that particular weapon, it is a 8d10s. 8d10s. Yeah. Bruh, you got the average damage for the cannon. Well, as you shoot your cannon and practically destroy the deck, you blow away one of the crew members as he flies off out of the water, lands there and starts bobbing its body. You destroy a portion of the ship. And, yeah. Yeah. Practically. And, that destroys the enemy ship. That takes your turn. Jampy did his. That's everybody's turn, and I'm gonna add the enemy. Now, I need everybody to roll initiative. Including you. Yes. Alright. 25 to 20. Okay. Alright. 19 to 15, okay. And... yeah. 14 to 10. Nope. Ari, you also have to roll? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. Because this is the party is fighting. Everybody gets alerted, so combat starts. How much was that, Ari? 19. All right, so you are here with Flint. I'm gonna roll for Croak. Croak is last there, and Ilbrin last as well. And I'm gonna roll for enemy. Okay. Okay. First of the initiative, Gothak. Unless you dash? No. With your max speed is 40, right? 40. To here. Okay. To the small guy in front, or the captain? Small guy it is. Yeah, you're first level, man. Alrighty, so... Wait. You do. So, throw your javelin, and tell me how much is that. That hits. $10 damage? Alrighty. Okay. As you run up with your rage, you take a long long arm throw it directly at its center mass, and it goes straight across its torso. It lands forward, and the spear the javelin gets pushed off its body even further, and dies. Yeah, seriously. Yes, you can. Give me a sec here. Alrighty. Yeah, you hit. How much is your attack? Okay, yeah, you hit him. Roll for your damage. That's your damage. 16 plus 8. Yeah, that hits, and the damage was, again... 13. Okay. Nice. Alrighty. 13. So, as you throw your javelin, Captain kind of moves out of the way, but it stabs him right across the arm. You will pay for that! With your leg! Stimming. Can't do a joke here. No one takes me seriously. Anyway, so that ends your turns and actions. Yeah. All right, Flint. It is your turn. As he grabs the coat and just fashionably just undoes his disguise. Okay. Your movement. You're dashing, correct? Well, your movement is 30, which is not much. Yes. Yeah. This is your 30 feet of movement, yet like you could move to here. Okay, you can move your character to that position. Prima is looking like she's about to backstab the portmaster. Firebolt. To this guy, right? Okay, yeah, you're in range, so roll for your attack. 15 hits. Nine fire damage. Well, yeah, he doesn't have that much HP. Yeah, so as you as you run up to the side, you see that Prima's about to whack him with with a stick she's holding, and you just go slams it right across the face, and the portmaster just falls to the side, burning and crackling, and he's not moving. And Primo's like, I had that! I don't think she notices a third eye until she gets closer. Yeah. Well, thanks, I guess? What a shit show. So, Flint, and that is your movement, your attack. You have a bonus action if you're going to use it. If not, we move to the next turn. Okay. Ari, it is your turn. You placed her there. Yeah, you placed her there, man. Well, as you hear cannons, you hear screaming, you feel like the energy around starting to get hostile, and you can sense that the guards inside there are either going to run in that general direction, or they are going to prepare the cannons and aim them towards the ship. Oh. 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 Yes. Alright, that's 20 movement. No, that's your normal movement. You have 25. You have another square before you need to dash. Alright. Are you doing anything else? Nope. Alright, then you are dodging. Okay. Dodging, which means you don't take an action. Yeah. Alrighty. Thorin Battlehammer's turn. What are you doing, Thorin? The cannon. Okay. You move towards the cannon. Sure. Attack it. Go for your strike. $18 hits. Bruv. How much damage is that? $21 damage on the first hit. You still have a second attack. You still had your second attack. Alrighty. How much? To hit? Yeah, that hits. Yeah, I think that hits. Oh, it hits alright. It's, really hard to see otherwise. So roll for your damage. Okay. $22 again. Bruh. You run up to the cannon and prepare your your hammer, and divine energy just radiate, and you just you can feel the cannon itself start to break and shatter, but it's at its breaking point, but it's not broken still. It is about to be destroyed. Chester has Bite and Pseudopod. He has 2 different attacks. +5. Alright. 16, which hits, and he goes for the bite. So, that's a 1d8 plus 4 acid damage. Okay. It's 2d8s. But I'm gonna... Okay. Interesting. So it's... So much was that again? 8 plus 11 damage. There's a +3 to its damage. And as you see this little mimic chest just unhinge its jaw and just consume the initial part of the cannon, just practically disables the cannon. Yeah. We're not out of the woods yet. Alright, Nage, it is your turn. You what? You what? Well, Nage, it is your turn. Yeah, it's a free action. No. Yeah, you can. God damn it. That just gives me, a Battlefield vibes. Yoshi, you're it. I don't know, Jack can do whatever he wants, but... Okay, spiritual weapon. She can cast it up to 30 feet. Alright. Another medal? Nice. Alright. She She walks forward or runs forward and casts Spiritual Weapon as as the weapon manifests out of thin air and divine light. You attempt to smack the enemy with your attack, so roll for your attack, please. Donk it from above. Yeah. Alright. Roll for the attack. No, a Nage. It's Nage's turn, man. Calm down. Calm the fuck down. No. 11 to hit. It should have a plus, which is her spellcasting modifier. Yeah. Yeah, hits. Which is 1d8 plus 5. Bing, 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 bing. How much? 11 damage. As Nage runs up and casts your spiritual weapon, it manifests and it goes bonk right across his head, and he's just, what the hell? Don't bunk me. And that's 24. And that's a lot of damage. You see he's like delirious for a sec. Stop that. That was your bonus. You still have an action. Sacred Flame. Alright, that means he has to dodge. Which fails, so he takes the damage. 2d8s. Pow. Rough, no blessing. How much? 16? Okay. 16. Damn. So, he gets bonked in the head and he's confused, and then he looks down and sees a little spark in front of him. It just... Yeah! God damn it! He's not. No. He was coughing. Alright. And now it's Prima's turn, and she runs back towards the ship. And I believe that was her max movement. And she will take a crossbow and ready action to any enemy that gets close to her. Jack, it is your turn. You still are at the cannon, yes. The cannon in front has been disabled, yes. About to be annihilated by your allies. Not with that boss, no. No. No, not really. Cannon can only turn. What? You can, yeah, if you dash. Alright, then roll me an athletics check. 12? Good enough. As you run and jump to the side of the ship, you land and land over your torso, but catch yourself on the railing and pull yourself up towards the ship. And you're on the railing itself. Okay. Alright. Now it is the enemy's turn. This guy is peeved. And he will, let me check his stats here. Okay. Okay, so just rechecking his abilities. Alright, so he runs up towards you, Gothak. And he will take his longsword and attack you. Pretty sure he misses with a +5. 14 does not hit you. And then he takes his hand crossbow and aims it towards you. Point blank range, which is another 15 because he has a +4 to the hand crossbow. Which misses as well. Yeah. You block it with your weapon. It's like, God damn it! Where's my backup? And now the Dragonborns, this one runs down the steps. Takes his crossbow and fires with a 12. Does not hit anybody. Another Dragonborn pops out of the door. And they both do the same. They attack with their crossbow. Well, that one went to the ocean. One crit fails, and the other one rolled a 2. Okay. They all missed their attacks against you, and one crit failed, so he's gonna... $12. Does not hit. Alright, so... so they run up and fire at you guys, and you see bolts flying, you're fighting the captain, and you block a secondary arrow, and you see that, one of the arrows flies a little too close to the captain and actually shoots his hat off. It's like, where are you aiming at? I'm sorry, sir, I never really learned how to use this! Why are you my soldier? I'm dealing with you later! This one... You'll see you're embarrassing me in front of the enemy! I'm sorry, sir! I'll try better next time! There won't be a next time for you! You see, 2 Dragonborns coming out of the inn. These ones running into the port. These three start firing at the ship. One aiming at Prima and two aiming at you, Flint. First one's gonna be at Prima. 15. 19, so he hits. Prima gets hit. For 6 damage. Let me look for HP here. Yeah, she doesn't have that much HP. Takes 6 damage as a bolt hits her across the leg. And then these other two will aim at you, Flint. Natural 1 misses entirely, hits the back of the mast, and a 20 on the second one, which I believe hits you. It's a 16 plus 4. Right on the nose. Alright, so he hits you. With a 5 damage. As you're like looking at Prima and trying to help her, you see an arrow flying, misses you entirely, but when you turn around, you see that other bolt. And you kind of block it, but it grazes your arm as it passes through you. You take 5 damage from that. This one. Alright, and these guys over here do not have a range on the ship, but they each, this one, and this one, prepare the cannons and load them. This one begins to run out. This one begins to run out. The captain tries to give commands, and this one prepares the cannon as well. And it's the enemy's turn. Now it's Croak's turn, which it's hard to think like Croak, rightly. So what will Croak do? No, he can't really do that. Hey, Jumpy, can you try John again? See if his internet's back? It's been a few. Can, yeah? I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, I'm thinking he's gonna just run ahead. No, it's not. It's like, it seems the fight started. Might as well just jump in and crack some skulls, right? Slow down there, Mickey Mouse. He's gonna run up to this guy. Hi! Hi! Bye! And attacks him 3 times. Oh lord. Practically. Yep. Croak just runs up to the guard. Hi! Bye! Kisses him 3 times. Lands against the wall and falls down to the ground. They don't have that much HP, but if you can hit him hard enough, you can eliminate them really quickly. Now ends Croak's turn. To use his bonus action to attack. Alright, and now it is Ilbrin's turn. Ilbrin follows, and what does he have? Well, he's gonna Eldritch Blast. Just to keep his distance right now. A 9. He missed. As he raises his hand and fires, the bolt flies across and hits the ground next to the enemy, but misses his attack. Damn. He prepares himself. What does he have as a bonus action? Yeah. He casts Searing Smite. He takes out his blade and casts Branding a Searing Smite, which allows him to control its flame, and prepares himself for the next turn to attack close range. Gothak, it is your turn. You're gonna mock him as you hit him. All right. going for the lethal. Lethal. Alrighty. Go right ahead. 13. Alrighty. You 13. 13 does not hit, actually. Sorry. 13, no. His AC is a bit higher. 13 is right below his AC. So you swing wide, and he manages to catch the blade and push it to the side as he blocks it before it hits him across. You still have your second attack. Go ahead. 14 hits. Yeah. About that. He's gone. So how do you do this? Yeah. He's gone. How do you do this? He wasn't a strong captain to begin with. How do you end it? Hmm? Ooh. So you do this backward slash as you straight across. He falls to his knees and looks at you with a stare as you're, like, staring him down. Long live Kayuma. And he falls backwards. Dead. Yeah. A wisdom saving throw. Alright. So, they'll do their thing on the next turn. Alright. Yeah. That ends your turn. Flint, it is your turn now. Alrighty. Yeah. Reload. Yeah. Valid. Try to hit him. Try to hit him. That hits. Roll for your damage. Yep. Oh, you capped it. Damn. Yeah. As he grazed you, you just lift your hand up. He like crashes back and destroys some of the boxes as his body flails to the ground. His crossbow goes flying behind him, and he's not moving. He's sizzling on what remains of his life. Sniped out of existence. Alright. Alright. That was your attack? Yeah. Alright. Oh my god. Flint, you still have your movement and bonus if you were gonna do anything. Flint. Flint. Yumpy. Hello? How do you mute yourself so quickly? Yes, you still have a bonus and movement. Roll perception. You have advantage, remember that. Well, so much for that advantage, right? Yeah, you don't see anybody, like, perching or trying to get a shot at you. Alright. That would end your turn. Now it's Ari, Diego. Oh, apparently. What are you doing? Ari. Crossbow. To this guy. Alrighty. That hits. Yeah, that hits. Roll for your damage and your sneak attack because he doesn't know you're dead. Yeah, that's overkill. Yeah, as the guard, like, turns to his side, and it's like, we have intruders! You just see, Ari, you just pick up your crossbow and fire. Where were you, what do you want to say? His jaw? Ooh. So as he's like trying to talk, all you see is an arrow like separate the jaw, and the jaw just flies and hits like this post over here. It's just and the Dragonborns we will love you for it. Yeah, that was your attack. He's dead. You still have your movement and your bonus. Um. Um. Nice. You can use your bonus action. No. Because you are proficient, you don't have to use your bonus to reload. You can use your bonus to attack again. That's what Crossbow Esper does. You can attack twice. No, you would have to move and reposition to another area. And your sneak attack would be gone. Yeah, you see him there. Roll for your attack. Yeah. Oh, the the cap, not the captain. He's not a captain. He's list 9. Your crossbow's bonus is 7. 5 plus 7 is 12. No. Your arrow goes flying and it hits him below his armpit, but it hits the armor, separating his skin. We got intruders! Men, prepare the back! We need to defend the cannons! He, like, repositions himself. Thorin, it is your turn. They're attacking the cannons. What are you looking for? Into the water? Here? On the pier. The pier, the dock? Alright, you're gonna jump, so I need you to roll me an acrobatic check. Yes. How much? 20? Nice. Yeah, you do. And he sees you and he'll start running towards you. It took your movement to jump. You still have like 10 feet of movement, so you can move closer. But you don't have melee range. You could use a ranged attack instead. Okay. Confusion. Yeah, the Dragonborn just looks at you and just like confused as to what you meant by that. And she's gonna, I don't know, it's indecisive. Nage, it is your turn. The mimic can't jump that far, so he stays like behind on the ship. Who are we missing? Ah, her. My mage. Yeah. Because his internet fucking decided to say, no thank you. Which is the internet. Oh, Croak has an idea, but I don't think you guys are gonna like it. Hmm. You're right, you're right, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. No, no, no. No, 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 no. I'm just doing Croak. Doing Croak justice. Nope. You guys have been flawless right now. Alright, which enemy? They're still in the square. You don't know which one's gonna run away or not. This one over here? This one. Okay. Yep. Moves into position and attacks. So roll for its attack. Yep. That hits. Roll for its damage. Deal. How much? Well. Damn. The hammer goes and bunks the enemy right across the head, and you see his body get straightened up and falls forward, unconscious. Yeah. Alright. Nage, you still have an action. She still has an attack. The spiritual weapon is a bonus attack. Bonus action. That is a cantrip, which is okay. I mean, she just reused the spell. She could use another spell, because she's just still holding concentration on the spell she cast in the previous turn. So if she wants to cast a higher damaging spell, she can. I do not recommend it. These guys aren't that strong. But yeah, she could use Sacred Flame again if she wishes. Alright, roll. Which... Okay. And who are you casting Sacred Flame towards? Yeah, it's only one target. This way. Okay. This guy will roll his dex. Did not mean to throw it that far. He fails, so he takes the full-on Sacred Flame damage. So 2d8s. Seven damage? Alright. As she... as a spark of flame ignites... I don't want to do this anymore! And he throws the crossbow to the ground. It's his, like, frustration of getting hurt. You're getting screamed at by the captain and all this bullshit. He's, like, tired of everything. And he's, like, having his mental breakdown right in front of you. Nage. Yeah, Nage, that ends your turn. And now it's Prima. Prima is going to fire. Okay, thanks. Yeah, that hits. Which is... Actually, I have her stats. What am I doing? Yeah, I got the exact damage. Yeah, so this guy takes 6 damage as she fires her crossbolt. And he gets hit. It's like, oh! Come on! What are you guys waiting for? They're right there! Don't let them get away! Jack, it is your turn, and you are over here. On the ship. Thorin jumped to the pier. Alright. Roll in athletics. No, the other guns are below deck. 16? Yeah, you leap, land on the bar, and move down right behind Thorin, so now you have, like, this epic pose of just 2 fighters staring down... staring down the oncoming enemy. Now it's... Yeah. So it's the enemy's turn. This guy just runs to the side and jumps into the water. Getting out of there. This guy, it just turns to him. What are you doing? Can't deal with this weakness. You'll pay for that! And he fires at Gothak. My dice didn't even roll. Missing entirely as he fires the crossbow, and Gothak, you just block it and push it to the side. Another one appears from below deck, throwing a 16 towards Gothak. Total 16, yeah. Bruv. Damn. Yes, stonewalled. Stonewalled there. And the Dragonborn's like confused, like, I hit him, right? I think you did! What the fuck was that? This is fucking utter bullshit! We're supposed to be dealing with pirates, not walking mountains! Yeah. These three will try to fire at Thorin. And they miss. They fire at Thorin, and Thorin just blocks it with his hammer and dodges the last one. The other two try to hit Jack. 6-6. Misses as well. Jack, you block and dodge out of the way as well. All macho, and the enemies are like getting confused. And honestly, these four are just gonna blindly shoot at the two of you, see if they hit you. They have a higher AC because they actually have cover from the ship. One of them hits Prima. Like, there are a ton of them, but they're not that strong, like, individually. And not an anime. Chee 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 chee! Prima gets hit because it was 17 plus the damage, so 19. And and she's wounded. She's like, I'm sorry. I think I may need to hide. She is dying. She's on red. She's on the ship. She's right next to you. Yeah. They tried to shoot you, like 3 of them tried to shoot you, alright? And the one that aimed for her hit her. You just blocked it off with your giant shield, but she got hit anyway. Yeah, we should have shifted it to the ability, man. There goes. One thing you guys should know about the shield has 3 modes, and the mode he has is the neutral one, which just gives him protection. But there's another mode that actually attracts arrows directly to him, if it's in any radius of 10 feet. Yeah. Yeah. So, this Dragonborn will run out and try to attack Ilbrin. A fucking natural 20. $14 damage to Ilbrin. Of all people. He gets hit by the bolt on a very, very bad location. This one turns around. He moves forward. Turns around. Turns around. They see you because you didn't really hide, so this guy is going to try and shoot you. Ari. How is that a natural 20? Well, it's a natural 20. And you just took 2 damage from that. Also, don't you have, like, evasion, which mitigates damage? You just took 2 damage from that. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's crit. It hits you anyway. It just grazed you because of the displacement cloak. So, he fires, and the bolt kind of just grazes you. It nicks you for 2 damage. And your cloak kind of, like, stops working, so if they attack you again, they have normal attack. Oh, look at that, he doesn't have a ranged weapon. He's gonna dash. He's like, "What are you waiting for, men? Go at it!" Yeah, he doesn't have any other action. And, yeah, that should end their turns. It is Croak's turn, and Croak just looks at both of you and says, "I'll be right back," and walks in. And Croak picks up this lantern and tosses it to the ground. Okay, I'm back. And you can see the fumes getting built up on the tower as it starts to spread because everything's wood in there. So, I think we should get away. So he moves into position here and smacks this guy. He hits him 1 time. 5. He's gonna attack again with his bonus action, missing. So he hits this guy for 5 damage. As you do. Just punches him across the face. And blocks the last 2 attacks. Ah, come on! Just go down already! Alright. Ildrin is like, "No, bud, leave that one to me." And he runs up towards this guy and attacks him with his blade. Where's Ildrin? With a +7 to his attack. With an 11, which hits, and he's using it 2-handed. Plus Branding Smite. Where is it? Searing Smite. Yep, just annihilate him. So he runs up with the blade ignited and just splits him in half. And then he falls to the ground. And Croak is like, "Ah! What did you do?" "I killed him." "Yeah, but what was that?" "It's a spell." "I will not let you kill one of my men! No longer!" And that ends their turn. So now Gothak. Yeah. You guys are having 2 different fights in this area, so that's yes. Gothak, yes, your turn. No, there's supposed to be a floor inside, but I didn't really design it. This is a ship I looked up online. There's supposed to be cannons and everything inside. It's a hall. There's a hole you could jump through. Since I don't have the thing designed, I would have to, like, make a makeshift floor. Yes. And you can even see people running below the deck, like trying to get stuff. Yes, there's people down there. Okay, I'm gonna just make you invisible. You jump down into the deck below, and you see that there's a lot of people there. They're not. Most of them are not carrying weapons. They're just crewmates and stuff. They see you and just enter in a full-on panic. There's some of them who have weapons. Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead. You just see them. Some of them are afraid, and they're like, "I will never betray my captain!" And one of them runs up and tries to attack you. Either roll intimidation or persuasion. Okay. What's your roll? A natural 20. You see that some of the crew members who had their weapons drawn kind of just stop and look at each other and see this mountain of a man just standing tall with his bloodied weapon staring them down. And you see that all of them, yeah, all of them just drop their weapons and start kneeling, like begging for mercy. Now you need to roll persuasion. The negotiator, yes. Yes. Bruv. You see that the ones that are most scared of you just get up and scurry to the cannons and start loading and preparing them. You see that half of the crew is like flabbergasted that they're listening to another person that's not their captain. And you see that half of the rack to the right side of the ship has been loaded. Roll a perception check. Yes. Yeah, no, you don't see anybody, like, brave enough to pick up a blade. You just see them all scurrying around, trying to load the weapons as quickly as possible, to not get smited by the tall, brown man. So, they load the cannons, they're all ready, and they're like, they're ready, sir! And you see that most of them take a moment before firing. I'm sorry. And you hear the fuse. You see cannons, practically a barrage, just hit the port side. You just see them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You blow a hole in the center of the dock, killing anything that was inside, and leaving your allies without anything to fight. Yeah. And you just see them broken and just defeated, and they're just laying on top of the cannons, crying to themselves. Yeah, that ends your turn. Yeah, that is your turn. Flint, it is your turn. Alrighty. Yes. Yeah, you grab the dial and switch it to the arrow, and you feel the shield change of form, and you feel like a small aura around 10-foot radius around you that seems to be like attracting stuff towards you, specifically projectiles. Yeah, that takes a bonus. You are sniping, aren't you? Okay. Roll that damage. $25? It's firebolt, and you could aim it. It's at a person. It doesn't like blow up. Okay, this guy. How much damage was that? Yeah, 25. Yeah. You just firebolt the enemy, and it just feels like a punch, just straight across his torso. And you can see the back. You can see, like, the dock on the back. Some of the body and char behind him. He just looks at his chest as what was his chest is no longer there. Mm-hmm. You want to intimidate them? Then roll intimidation. Roll intimidation then. How much? 13? Oh, one of them failed. Actually, two of them failed. They need to do a wisdom save, and yeah. You see that two of them kind of like move back, and they just start darting their eyes away from your three eyes. What the hell is that? It's not from this realm, is it? No, I'm not dealing with that shit. And you see, the two of them are about to flee. on their next turn. That ends your turn. So now it is Ari's turn. Yeah, this guy. Uh, 7 plus 7 is 14. 14 hits. Roll your damage, please. Without sneak attack, because you can't take sneak attack there. 3 damage. He gets hit, takes 3 damage from that hit. And it's like you can either shoot again or stealth, yeah. How much is your stealth is plus 10, so 16. It's 10. Yeah, and you hide yourself. As he tries to look for you, he can't find you. He's like, the fuck you go? And that ends your turn. Yes. I think it does, yeah. Thorin, it is your turn. An outpost. They may have other locations. Thorin. Isan. I don't know if you're muted. Okay, there we go. The barrage, yeah. After the dust clears and you see everything, all the enemies are either down on the ground, unmoving, or parts of where the dock was are destroyed. At the moment you don't have any enemy that is in close proximity to you. You would have to like move towards one, like dashing. And the closest one you could get is this one, because the other one you would have to like swim or jump up. And you won't be able to actually jump up. Closest one is this one over here. Yes, because dashing would take an action. So that's your max movement. If you have one, but you can't bonus action to dash. Okay. Nage? Okay. Moves towards there. Yeah, Nage is your turn. No, the Chester is gonna be following me to Nage. Yeah, they succeed. They're distraught. They're like, they're hurt. They're like, you did this. Our friends. You're going to pay. All right. Alrighty. And roll for the attack. And who needs to do the Sacred Flame? If she's doing Sacred Flame again. Is she gonna do Sacred Flame? Because Sacred Flame, I need to roll. Yeah. Bonus action is the hammer. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, she can move closer. Roll for the attack for your spiritual weapon. 18 hits. D10. No, wait. No, wait. I think I'm confusing it. No, it's a D8. It's a D8, D8. I'm sorry. The... $12. Yep. Spiritual weapon just goes and smacks him across the face, and he loses some of his jawline and teeth and scales. He turns around and plummets to the ground, dead. That was your bonus. All right. Alrighty. It's a +4. That hits. Roll for the damage. D10 +4. Nice. It's 12. Alright. Okay, man. Sorry. So, good night. Yeah. A lot has happened. Alrighty. So, good night. Yeah, so 7, as she smacks him across with the Warhammer. Was 7 the roll or 7 +4? Yeah, damage. 7 total, okay. She smacks him across with the Warhammer, and the Dragonborn's like, ow! It hurt a lot. And he, like, pulls out his blade to attack on melee range on his next round. Prima is going to take her crossbolt and aim at this guy, hitting for 7 damage. 7 plus 2, so 9. She shoots the crossbolt, dealing just enough HP to kill him, because I'm pretty sure he has 8. Shoots him, he gets hit over a lung. Drops to the ground, dead. Jack, it is your turn. You are down here. Over yonder. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, it's the enemy's turn. This guy's gonna try and run. Yeah. More enemies spawn over here. Alright. These four will attempt to attack this area, but since Flint has the attractor, all attacks are going towards him. You got a 20 against you, so yeah. So graces you. Just graces you. As you weren't expecting a barrage of arrows, you block most of them, and the last one just kind of scrapes by your shield and nicks you across the side. Good. Good. And... What is this bullshit? Why can't we kill him? This one will run up to Ilbreen. What is this? His attack. Alright, he attacks twice. I'll be at this. He's going to attack twice. +4. Missing entirely on the first attack, and 16 on his second. Ilbreen. Nope. Ilbreen's armor class is ridiculous. As he goes to strike, Ilbreen just blocks it and parries him, leaving him open to attacks. This guy runs up, since he doesn't see Ari, he will attempt to attack Croak. Missing. This guy runs, dashes. This guy will attempt to shoot at Croak. I don't think it hits. And, yeah. Just, they're not hitting anything. And now it's Croak's turn. And Croak is like, excuse me, pardon me. And... and he'll... Yeah. He attacks 4 times. Okay! 15, 15, 15, 18. So he hits all 4 times. So he's like, bah, 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 hitting both of these enemies. So he's gonna be going for the first hit. First guy. Yeah. Croak has a how much per hit? +5. So it's 17 on the first hit. On this guy. So he takes 17 damage. And then the other guy takes 20. And Croak just hits him right across the back. And you could hear the back break and falls to the ground. Unable to move. It's like, yeah, I'm cool like that. And, will he disengage? Oh, and remember, move away, please. And he moves half his speed to the other side, which gives him the attack of opportunity. which luckily enough is enough to actually hit. Kroak's is 19, so Kroak gets graced by his weapon, which is a d8. Kroak takes 8 damage as he's graced by the longsword. Hey! And that ends his turn. Ilbrine's turn. He will take his blade and attack the guy in front. Enough to actually land. He did 14. Enough to actually kill him. As Ilbrine takes his blade and slices him across. You see that the guard captain shit falls backwards, dead. Of an outpost, yeah. And Ilbrine will move his movement here. I think the signal has been lit as the fire begins to spread. It spreads every time it's Kroak's turn. Start to see the fire propagate and actually start to show itself. One more turn and something happens. Something. Alright, Gothak. You are inside the vessel. You have defeated soldiers, defeated crew members, just there, distraught. What do you do? Yes. You calm down for a moment, and you start to internalize what you just forced these people to do. You don't feel exactly good about yourself, but at the same time, this is war. So you're a bit conflicted. Mm-hmm. Yes. Okay. Okay. And you see that they start to pile up. I'm going to use a different model so you don't confuse them. A human. I'm going to use these humans. Just crew members. As they start to pile away to the outside. Yeah, it's a this is a sailing ship. It needs like 20 people to be run by. So Gothak, that was your reaction, I would say, as you're talking to them. What do you do now? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you walk up, you spend half your movement getting up here, and you see Nage is still fighting with this Dragonborn. Roll persuasion. You A 2? Yeah. Oh, so 0. He looks at you. Okay. He looks at you, and he looks at you and says, I will never betray Kyoma. I will die fighting. That is the way. Yes, you do. Alright, roll for your attack. Yeah, that hits. I don't think it matters you kill him. He was already wounded. So, yeah, you strike him down with your blade. You hit him with your blade as he's stuck in him. Like, as he falls down to the ground. Blood still dripping from the attack. You've taken over the ship. No more combatants. Yep. Yeah. Sure, you could use the other attack to chop the head off of the captain, should you want. Yeah, and as you walk up to the captain's body, you see some of the crew members like start to follow you with their eyes as you prepare. Yeah. Avert your eyes, and you see them like looking away, closing their eyes as you swing your blade and cut off the head of the captain. Alright. You scream, and, you know, it's a resounding scream that can be heard throughout the outpost. Even though the people on the other side... Yeah. Even the people on the other side hear your scream. That ends your turn. Flint, it is your turn. Oh. Okay. Fire. $22. Damn. Yep, you fireball this thing. As you hit it, you hear the wood and the mechanism break. And it falls down on top of the enemy. This breaks. This guy's caught below the net. This one, they all take damage. That's an improvised damage. Take 8. Yeah. And so they're hit by the net, and they are prone. Okay. It is Ari's turn. Ari's going to take this moment to fire at this guy. with a crit. Yeah, but he's gone. As as he goes and aims. You see that the guard looks confused. Is it, did you? As the arrow is sticking straight across his torso, destroying his heart. He didn't realize the pain until he looked down. And falls to the ground. Inari loads her bolt. And fires again. Just to hurt the other guy. Misses. Fires again. And the other guy's like, oh, no! You won't do that to me! And he's like, alright! And she just runs. Runs in his general direction. Thorin, it is your turn. Yes. A lot. 60 feet to be exact. Uh, 40. Alright. Nope. Okay, go ahead. I can ask you now. Jack, what are you gonna do next turn? 20? There's 2 behind you, 1 in front of you. No, 4 in front of you. Yeah, hits. 5 damage. This guy's 40 feet from you. This guy's 60. How far away can you throw your axe at? No, he's not dead. You throw your javelin, and he gets hit, but he's not down. He's like, you hit him across one shoulder. And you're going to throw the second one to throw? Yes. Yeah, you can. Where? To this guy or this guy? Okay. To here. No, the whip I believe is 10 feet. 10, yeah. And your hand axe is a +7 to hit. Yes, to attack. Yes. What am I looking for? Yes. And yes, it hits as well. Roll for damage. For the damage, yes. You have a d6 plus 4. Plus 4, so it's 9. Oh, okay, 5 then. Okay. Yeah, Thorin, you threw your javelin. How much damage did you deal? 10? Yeah, you outright kill him. As you throw your second javelin, it pierces him right across his center mass. It starts to bleed out, and his body just can't hold itself anymore and falls to the ground, expiring. Jack, you threw your hand axe to the available guy, which... How much damage did you deal? 5, right? Alright. That was your first attack. Because you also have extra attack. He is still alive. Yeah, you throw your... Okay. You equip your whip in your hand, but you're not in range to attack. Alright. Now it's Nage's turn. If there's anything she could do right now. Yeah. I'm sweating a lot. Safely? They were parked here randomly because they were just doing something you don't know. But there is no direct dock to, like, board off of. So you could maybe use a rowboat or something if you don't want to get wet, but other than that... Yes. 2, to be exact. Okay. She runs to this side of the ship and starts to prepare the rowboat, which takes her action. Sai che si, pape. They caught me mad. There it is. There's your rowboat. And she drops it, lands on the water, and that ends her turn. Prima will run inside and look for something in the ship. Jack, you already did your action, so I'm gonna skip you over for now. And Croak, it's like, I think it's gonna blow. You know, get back to the ship. And it'll bring coming back. Yeah. So the fire spreads enough. This guard sees the smoke and practically gets alerted. And he jumps into the water to avoid the explosion. He jumps just in time for BAM, explosion number 1. Then explosion number 2. Then explosion number 3. Then explosion number 4. Yeah. It's a lot of explosions. delete that later. Yeah, but practically all the cannons are destroyed. This guy gets deleted from existence. This whole tavern catches ablaze. Tyr catches ablaze as well. You're just seeing explosions after explosions. Yeah, actually makes sense. Some of the fire, some of the sparks of the fire landing everywhere. So landing on the enemy ship. Yep. Big ass explosion. Yep. And Croak turns around. Croak turns around. And it's like, my providence work yet. I'll make him proud. Ilbrian is just as confused as to what happened and what war tactic was this, and Ari is just over it. It's just okay. That face, it's like, god damn it. Alright, Gothak, it's your turn. Yeah. All defenses have been destroyed, and the enemy combatants, you could see them that after the explosion and everything, you see that their whole hope and strength to fight kind of like diminished completely, and their will to keep fighting kind of stopped, as you see that some of the Dragonborns that were running stopped on their tracks and just fell to their knees, lay down their weapons, ending combat. Yes. Yes. After committing a war crime, you're like not excited about it. The Geneva, after violating the Geneva Convention, what's it called? Oh, all the time. Alright. After a few minutes, all the Kyomas surrender and practically stop fighting. And after 20 to 10 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes, you start to see the Skyrim ships start to enter the port. You see Harvard's ship. And Flint, you still have... no, your eye is gone. It was a minute. You see that Harvard is like near the wheel. She doesn't really drive the ship, and she's looking at the mess you've made. all the Skyrims. Yeah, the Dragonborn Paladin. You see that they've given themselves up and they're just there waiting. You guys have managed to corral them in the center of the plaza. and you just have the sector to yourself. Harvard lands on the port thanks to a rowboat and reaches you guys. I'm gonna put you guys up here. I'm gonna put Harvard here. Where is she? You can. She went inside. She's not locked. Alright. Yeah. You walk inside and Prima is nursing her wound. She's like bandaging herself up. It's okay. I wasn't expecting them to fire at me so easily. I guess that's what happens when you betray family. Sturdier than most. Sturdier than most, but I don't consider myself as strong as your friends. Especially that big, tall, muscular one. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you don't say. Please. I will. Alright. You leave and close the door as you exit. Alright. Yes. Join everybody else. Where's Harvard? No, I don't have her saved here. Okay, that's why. Anyway. I should have summoned a half-dragon. Dragon folk. Mostly everybody. If you can move the other pieces, that would be great, but yeah. That's fine. Well, I see you've guys been busy. You didn't even leave us anything to fight. It took their will to fight. I see. Well... you have to... If you want to increase the height, hold control. Alright. Struggling on the entrance. Yeah. She's like, well, I see. You're saying we could have dealt with this. Or just say, you were the perfect cast to deal with this issue. Mm. Victory is yours. You have defeated them, controlled the outpost. We will try and scavenge what we can find here. See if there's any information about their other locations and their other hideouts. And I see you disabled one of their warships. That is good. Yes, I've seen them used in combat. They're not something to be trifled with. They're strong enough to break the hull very easily if well targeted. Can sear a beast in half if they're not careful. And dangerous. It's a weapon of war. Something a pirate should not have. Which is why we need to investigate. We ourselves don't have this type of technology or machinery. Someone has been supplying them with it. And that's what we're going to find. Lewin? Could be. Any leads is better than none. But for now, we shall investigate what they have here in the port. And try to find any information, really. Anything that's survived, that is. And she looks at the wreckage that Croak made. So, I will leave you to your rest and your duties. My men and I will take over from here. Don't worry, we won't treat them worse than they treated us. We have dignity compared to them. Give them a chance to have a life compared to a pirate's one. What was it? You already have one. She points to the raging storm. It is. It seems to have taken damage. Did you have a scuffle with something along the sea or once you arrived here? Oh, a shark. She looks back and sees like a tooth hanging out of the hull. I see. Interesting. That is good to hear. That is one less danger to deal with in the high seas, though it's not the last danger that will be down there. The depths are filled with countless monsters. We just need to be prepared to deal with anything that sprouts from the depths. Anyway, I thank you for that, and clearing the way for us as well. If you want your ship repaired, I can have my shipwrights repair your ship back to top form. As long as its main hull isn't destroyed completely, the ship can be repaired. You would leave the ship in the hands of a former Kyoma. I see. Well, that is good news for us. One less Kyoma to be worried about. If she is a friend of yours, she's a friend of ours. You vouch for her. That is good enough for me. I'm sure the others will agree as well. Yeah. I will look after the repairs and search information. You take a rest. You don't seem wounded, mostly, but after a fight, I'm sure you guys could use a rest. So take the night, and we shall speak in the morning, and detail you what we find. Alright, well, they're gathered here in the plaza. Do you wish to speak to them? Publicly, you can do it here, or however you wish. I won't stop you. Just don't hurt them. Why are you floating? There we go. I pressed F. Yeah. Alright. You walk up to the Kyoma prisoners. They're all huddled together. Almighty push. Yeah. Alright. You walk up to them. You see that the Skyrims have taken over, guarding over the prisoners. And you walk up to the center. They all look at you as you call to their attention. It's a spell. He doesn't know what it is. He's asking, like, genuinely. That's the... It's a radius, an area. If you cast it, that's it. Yeah. Yeah. One of them fails. No, half of them fail. No. Yeah. Um, you see them like looking at each other, and some of them answer, "We don't know." And one of them is like holding on to his throat. He's like, "It was a merchant." He came from the high seas, carrying slaves, and telling us about a perfect trade amongst us pirates and his noble cause. Why am I telling this? Betraying my master. I don't know. You see from another one. He left. He's back in the main island. He's dealing with the lizard folk and the Yuan-Ti. I heard that he wanted to find a way towards the mountain. And not the mountain. She said to the tower. Safe passage to it. I can't lie. It is. The location of the tower is marked. It is across the other side of the ocean. But another thing to note, and that you remember the moment you mentioned it, there was a special indication that that area is a no ride zone because it is surrounded by constant storms. It is really hard to navigate, which is why Lewin, as they told you, is looking for a safe way to get to the tower. They don't know. I believe... Don't say it. I can't... No, please. No, please. We're not lizards! Askeland! Askeland Kyoma! Our leader is with him. He has the Twilight Kraken with him. He's going to be sailing that ship towards the island. Who are you asking? The Skyrim? Harvard? Harvard is watching over you. Yeah, she's watching over you over here. Those waters are ravages. A lot of ships have gone missing in those areas. Once they've chosen to take that path, they haven't really returned. Trying to face something that is really a wreck of nature is beyond reason. Only fools try to go in there unprepared, and we've lost them. But these fools have found a way to live here, and that's what I'm trying to learn as well. How are they able to survive these dangerous waters? No, he's not. But I have one last question for this group of pirates. And she looks down to the whole crowd. What is your commander's secret weapon? You see that all of them freeze. It's just pure pain and fear. They start shivering as they're trying to hold their word. One of them speaks up and gets up. It's not a secret weapon. It's an ancient beast. Lives in the waters. And he points to an insignia that is on the wall. And it's of a giant octopi-like creature. The master made a deal with this kraken a long time ago. She's been our protector in these waters. That's how we've survived this long. That's how he was able to actually amass an army of us. But lately he's gone quiet, and I've felt it. There's a danger nearby that he's trying to avoid. Otherwise he would have come here to save us. You believe in such fairy tales? He is real. He has sunken 1,000 ships. He's pushed off you Skyrmans for millennia. And you think that a kraken is a fairy tale? You just haven't seen it. But once you do, you'll be sleeping with Davy Jones and his skeletons. Something's changing, all right. Connection to the outer spheres is getting interfered. And there's some other creatures trying to make it move, or it's already started. But we can't focus on how to fix that. We need to focus on the problem at hand. Take them. Are you done asking questions? Yes, the actual. She was a sicist. Yeah. You see that most of them look at each other and they say no in unison, but one of them raises their hand, one in the back, and says, don't know much about this person, but he came in as a slave. He started spouting about a god of mischief and fortune and how he can turn misfortune of others to your own. And he was sold off to the Yuanti. Don't, yes, that's what I heard. That's what I was told. No. The Yuanti control the northern side of the island. They have their temples and their guardians. We only meet them at the edge of the water. No. I was just told by secondhand. To whispers and talking about these unique characters when they pop up. Yeah, we're about to end it too. Depends. Alright. Yeah. Hey, I gotta follow. Yeah. Bye-bye. Take care. Y se fue. Anyway. So. Alright. We're ending anyway. So, yeah. Good night. Good night. Alright. Yeah, so they start spilling the truth. You start asking questions. And they're unable to lie for 10 minutes, practically, as you're asking question after question after question, of full-on interrogation until your spell ends. And they're like, I didn't like that, like, at all. That just felt like a breach of trust, really. It's just... Anyway. Further. Yes. Yes, you are able to scavenge any type of weapons here. And they had a weapon port with a lot of crossbolts, spears, javelins, ballistas, cannonballs. They had a lot of stuff. You could just scavenge and add to your inventory. So if you want to add like 10 javelins to your inventory, you can. Same with Gothak. If you want to prepare your weapons and everything. That you can, yeah. Sure. You find 5 armor sets. Light armor. 5 light armor sets. Alright. So, as you all like separate and begin to prepare for the adventure, as they're repairing your vessel, it takes the whole night, the whole day, to repair your raging storm back to max HP, and load up everything, and you spend the night resting, either in the inn where the Skyrims were, or on the ship if you want to find a spot to sleep in. And call it a night. As you go to sleep and everything fades to black, we will be ending the session. Yeah. Welcome back. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna need to finish this fucking out. I'm playing it from the editor, and it lags a lot. So it's hard to like keep track of ships and captains and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it's fairly organized. And, you know, just trying to make combat. I, like, forced the... I didn't force it, it was a random encounter, the shark encounter. And it was to have, like, an encounter at sea. Just to, like, have that... use that mechanic. See how it goes. Yes, Tito, we have a mimic. Thorin, in particular, has a pet mimic. Yeah. Yeah. His name is Chester. Chester the Mimic. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Alright, everybody, take care. Take care, take care. You're welcome, man. Good night, good night, good night. Alright. Alright. Well, that was the session. I don't know, I don't think you saw all of that. Yeah, Chester, that's freaking amazing. Yes, it is. It is amazing. You missed quite a lot. I don't know when did you join, but you joined, like, I believe mid-fight. There was a fight with a giant shark once they were getting to the outpost, and then they divided themselves and attacked the other ship captain to, like, take control of the outpost, and they were able to destroy the major weapon and destroy all of their defenses, and by doing that, the enemy surrendered, leading to their total victory, because none of them died, and they were able to overcome a whole army of Kyoma. And Gothak is kind of like... Gothak is kind of like distraught for a bit, because he's like, what? These guys aren't really a challenge. He killed a captain in 2 turns, and it's longer than he's usually done, but he's like, he wasn't that big of a deal. He was just a guy. It was just, Come on. Well, even if you were gonna ask questions I couldn't answer. No. Yeah. I'm sad Greg wasn't able to join, and John's internet died midway. He wasn't able to do much. And it's sad because he didn't see this chaos that his character caused, which always ends in explosions. So, that was a lot. I wouldn't tell you to actually watch the recap, because that's a lot, unless you want to. Like, I appreciate that. But it was a lot. Like, they killed, I think, like 20-something enemies, or 30. Gothic convinced soldiers, it convinced crewmates to fire onto their own allies on the dock, which was a massacre. Then he made them turn themselves in. He defeated everybody and stuff. It was just pure chaos, really. Just emotions and everything. Yeah. This whole thing. Yeah. There was a tower here, 3 cannons, and a wall here, and everything here caught fire because of the explosion. So yeah, this what happened, and this is the barrage of cannon fire that just destroyed all of this, and there was like 5 people here, just dead, just outright dead. They wouldn't survive. I got nothing better to do. I'll rewatch it. It sounds like a glorious massacre. Oh, it was. It was just chaos. If it weren't for the moments where we're waiting for people to do stuff, it would be a little faster, but yeah, you can't really control what players they do and stuff. I try to, move it along because we're playing for 5 hours, which is long. And it extended because they were like trying to figure out how to fight a shark on a ship, because it's the first time we actually did ship combat. So, yeah. So that's all good and all. And I'm going to go to bed. Actually, go downstairs, drink some water, and prepare for the next session, because these guys apparently are going back. Like, oh no, Lewin. Yeah. So the next chapter of this will be the discussion that they will be doing. So they go directly to the island, back to the island, to face the Yuan-Ti. And then after that is going to be them actually like getting to fight the Yuan-Ti, or finding ways to deal with them and learn the truth of what they're planning. Yeah, this has been very interesting. Well, I hope to see you again, Tito, because I know you love this shit and the chaos that the characters cause. Because that's the part of D&D. You could do anything as long as it's allowed by the DM, and I allow a lot of explosions, apparently. It's turning into a Michael Bay movie every fucking episode, but that's fine. So, yeah, I'm gonna be cutting it here. I'm gonna go drink some water. I hope you have fun. If you want to rewatch it, sure. You could tell me later what you think of it. But yeah. Also, do you want to join the Discord? I can make you join the Discord, so you can, like, get notified whenever I make an announcement. That way you're alerted whenever I go live for either sessions, or any other session I do. I don't know if that was... Sure, okay. Chat. There we go. That's the server we usually play. Servers, and they're like locked to specific people per tag, so that way I don't have people like joining in randomly. That's cool. Yeah, how many people are here? That's a lot of people. A lot more people than I thought. Hello. So yeah. I just hope that I can keep this up as a weekly thing, so you don't miss anything. Usually we're going to be playing around 7 to 8 p.m. 7 to 8 p.m. That way you know when we start. It's going to be, I'm going to try and keep the Obsidian's Memoirs on weekends, so I can have most people playing. So it's going to be either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. And the other session, which is Graphic Nomads, is going to be Tuesdays or Wednesdays. Either those 2 days, because apparently, they're not being paid to play yet, and they got work. Like, if I start earning from this enough to like pay them, like, hey, we're gonna be playing today, get in there. That would be great, but this doesn't happen often anyway. So yeah, I am gonna be ending the stream. Don't remind me. I need to be mentally prepared on the campaign I'm in. Yeah. Usually you need to be. I'm in a one-shot that turned into a two-parter, and I'm waiting for the DM to say, like, oh, we're playing now. And everybody's getting in, right? I'm waiting for that. Because I want to play it. I'm playing as an investigator, and freaking love playing a detective. And I want to play again. Anyway. Yeah. Okay, I'm ending it now. Alright. Good night. Take care. I'll see you on the next stream.